gentlemen, non-binary, trans, and whatever it is you want me to call you as. Forgive me that I'm not going to memorize that. Let's resume our game of Star Story, in which I am going to annoy you with my developer's commentary. And basically, I am facing two options now. I could either go to the Black Castle on the planet of Sicilia in order to seek a fight with the Dark Giants, also known as Sith. But that is an optional dungeon. I can also decide to move on with the main quest. And I have a third option now, I remember, as I put in a little cameo. And perhaps it's a good idea to go for that one. That shouldn't be too hard for that. You can see that Isperon is now disabled. That is, it is officially enemy territory, and it was already a violation of the law that I went there anyway, so not going back there, although later in the game the situation is that way. Well, when I was on Polakor, I was close to a very strange mansion. That place is haunted, I tell ya. Okay, well, let's see. That guy, this mission is unlocked on the planet of Polakor, and Polakor is the place where also that Yakivba, where you and that prologue is located. You can still go to the Count Yakivba. And now I hope I can mimic this well. That sucked. Who's there? How rude. You invade somebody's house and then you ask, who's there? Bienvenue in my maison, mademoiselle. What can I do for you? Somebody complained about the strange laughing and flat. There was a tourist. I guess you're a threat to the tourist industry here. I really had no idea, mademoiselle. I shall try to control moi. But now that you are here, why not make things a bit cozier around here? Any perverted ideas? Don't worry about moi. I wouldn't dare to steal somebody else's girlfriend. Although some fears come to moi. And they are all astonished by the body of moi, the Dark Adonis. Then I think I am not a regular woman then. Oh, you definitely are. Your cybernetic implants did not take your sight on those things away. This guy's just full of himself, nothing more. I do not easily turn down a man for a naughty night, but I do have my limits, you know. You are not impressed by the body of the Dark Adonis? Unbelievable! It's indeed quite odd that none of these girls have any interest in you at all. See, your little friends can appreciate moi. Nah, it's not exactly that. It's more like all women normally love a big dick. Not only you break down into my house, but you dare to insult moi? I shall make full pay for that. Maybe we should have been more kind. He appears to be getting dangerous. Oh, come on, after fighting for so long as you have, you should know better. That guy is a loser. If this were a video game, this guy would only be an average mid-boss. Mid-boss? How dare you call me mid-boss? I think you heard his pride, Mendika. This is unforgivable! Unforgivable! And like I said, this guy is a cameo from a different game franchise. Not even a game franchise created by me. And I know that he participates there in 3 episodes. And in all 3, it is the main hero who dubbed him mid-boss. So I just kept on that tradition, as Mendika is the one who first came up with the name mid-boss. Like I said, he's not really hard, he always has the same level as Mendika. didn't see my full potential yet. I suffer from stomach cramps, you know? So please leave me be so I can recuperate. Jeez, speak of pathetic excuses. And now it's just a matter of going back to his house in order to claim my prize for defeating him. That's Polakor Strange Mansion. This Midboss guy won't be there anymore. And you could see this kind of memory stick. That is another application for my terminal on board the Hawk block shooter. That game is actually a bit of how to put it right in English, a kind of a memory to my childhood. You have to remember, I am from 1975 when I began coding, and I was about 8 or 9 or something like that. All we had were simple basic interpreters, and yeah, writing a game like this was back then not possible. And the game that I coded back then on the P2000T home computer was this block shooting game back then in the Dutch language, which is of course my first language. Let's see. It is from left to right. How many positions that is in cubes? Of course, I modernized it a little, as back then we only had characters, and I see I had 2 positions too much, as the correct position would have been 8. It is very hard to estimate. Well, this year is 20, so that would be 20, 19. I think it is 17. No, it is 16. I really can't sloppy. It is harder to estimate than you think. This might be the correct answer. Or is it one too little? No, it's correct. No, it was 15. Well, basically you got 10 shots, and it is just a matter of trying to hit as many blocks as you can. I guess this will be a pretty poor score. But I'm pretty sure that you can do better than I'm doing here right now. And it was, well, how old would I have been when I coded the original? 9, 10? Wouldn't be much older than that anyway. was 12. Anyway, this was just a pretty nice time waster, ranking very bad. Yeah, I know. Thank you for rubbing it in. And of course you see a blue time bar shrinking when it is gone. This little mini game will end. I'm not going to waste much more time on this silly game. It is just nice to have in here. Let's leave it at that. Let's go to the next world, and that would be Volcania. And well, here things are about to be discussed. Yeah, pirates. Basically, you are lost now, story-wise. But something is about to happen here that will change fate. Basically, they just want to kill me, and that's why they suffer me. They will beam me down to the planet below, hoping that the monsters there will have a nice dinner of me, especially the boss. Well, I can tell you, you are not supposed to win that boss fight here. But I will explain more once the boss has been reached. Now, it should be noted, of course I cannot beam back to the Horde. The Horde is taken by pirates. Of course the pirates are still in orbit of this planet, simply because they want to enjoy seeing me fighting for my life. Knowing that I will ultimately lose it anyway, at least. That's the idea. The dungeon itself, I must admit, that was a bit of a lazy take that I took there. Has basically just been generated with a few quick programs that I set up. weakness. Entire horde after me. And that was something I didn't expect. I must have clicked there myself. Remember what the weakness, the fatal weakness was of those blur mouses. Let's see. Yes, she has a rock. Paralyzes loot. Yeah, well, that is of course the downside of no longer having exude at my disposal. As of course all of these characters can get themselves paralyzed. Why Jolt? Well, just as an attempt to get a few more power-ups on that. should basically watch out for. Some enemies here can drop gems that raise your resistance against the cold, but will, as compensation, lower your defense against fire. Now there are no cold monsters here, only fire monsters, so basically this it was a bit of a handicap. And it is up to you if you want to keep those gems. Find them useful anyway, so you can store them in the vault if you ever get back on the hole. Get that back there, so don't worry about that too much. Or, of course, you can always sell them. Well, this is what I mean, always vitalize. Since you cannot leave this place, I have deliberately chosen to make the enemies a bit easier here. Maybe also have a bit of a breather after having to deal with stronger enemies in the Astral and Poop world. That's not what I wanted to happen. Well, let's fight them anyway, so I can take those two heaps of the smelling salts that can be used to revive people. It is always handy to have a few more in order not to be reliant on Ventica. bonus that they also have the sleep effect. Not really much trouble if Foxy would now use a fire attack. The worst thing that will happen is that they are all heating up, but they're all at maximum HP anyway. But this way, I do have the chance another spell gets unlocked plus, so we can get a few more points in order to perform his his frost magic. Well, it's not much. Well, at least I can freeze another. Paralyzes fluid. Who is the lucky one? Earl. Not the most important. Yeah, now stuff is pretty bad. And that missed, fortunately. You can see fire resistance has gone to weak and ice resistance. Now resistance does not mean that it will be reduced to 0. Damage will be halved. One resistance level higher, turn it into immune, and then it will do no damage at all. And eventually it can come to absorb, and then it will even heal from that. Of course, when it comes to weak, we have weak. Then the damage will be multiplied by 2. Super weak, damage will be multiplied by 4. And eventually fatal, and then you will die instantly when hit by that element. Now I know he has higher resistance, but still I'm gonna use it. After all, the guy's about to learn a new ability. Of course, what is Zenobi's automatic combat ability? Well, when he is hurt, thanks to an enemy attack and his HP gets below a certain point, then he will automatically have a full AP bar. Of course, it is risky, as he does need to be in low HP for that one. Of course, now that Crystal has the ice bullet, she may make herself useful. guess this is nothing more but some free experience points. Always a nice thing. the boss. Yeah, by all the stars in the universe, are we really supposed to fight that? Yeah, since I don't have a Galaxy class starships cannon, I guess this battle is bound to lose. Now, one important thing that you will soon notice is that when Dika will always be up front, and that the switch command is not available either while it is present in the menu of the others. And you also see it's very slow at this moment. It has infinite HP. However, if you deal it some damage, for example with an ice bullet, then all its stats will increase, including its speed. Should it kill Nika, then the other characters basically come down. Basically, only one like I said, the more damage you do, the more the stats will increase. You can already see that quite fast. Of course, when you miss, nothing will happen. 115 points damage. God, that's enough.
And I am Lucifer, the devil in the flesh.
Well, it's not really meaningful to have Crystal to suffer for Vendika's sake. What a pity. I'll do it on Vendika, that she will fall down immediately. I guess it is determined to kill anybody except Vendika. Of course, John is on a healer. Intimidate. Nothing at all at this
The
present
devil in the
time.
flesh.
Ventica
And I am Lucifer, the devil in the flesh.
And yes, it's in the moment that the goddess will break out of Ventica's body. And that was, since I have not much technical means to do that something special, it was quite hard to keep. Still give it a kind of impression. However, this effect, you see the goddess face appear, that's technically what she looks like. Did turn out better than I could have hoped for. And of course the drama of Venetica. And this was of course a bit of throwing in some mystery. Is that her, John? Yes, Ashley. She was the infant I found. And is it true? Is she really allergic to water? Does she really have to feed on electricity? Yes, Ashley. It's quite true. Dr. Salapedrita was just as amazed as I was. But according to him, she is apart from that an ordinary human being. Unbelievable. I hope she isn't dangerous. She will only turn into a monster if that is what we make of her, Ashley. All I can do to prevent it is by raising her as I would raise any other child. Raising her? Are you crazy? I just got promoted to Admiral and I just vouch for you to get promotion. As soon as they consider promoting somebody else to Admiral. It is more than our careers that we put on the line here, John. We could lose our job. We could end up in jail. I'll vouch for her. I risk it and I'll vouch for her. I'll see to it that she won't become a monster, Ashley. So you really want to go through with this? You really want to raise her? More than that, Ashley. I will raise her as my own daughter. I will call her Ventica Joanne Lovejoy. May God protect her. Relax, Ventica. It's all over. You're safe now. Well, and here we just go on with the storyline. Basically, the pirates fled after seeing the goddess escape. Now from this point on, Ventica can still use her lightning spells, but she can no longer feed on electricity, but their fatal weakness against water has also been removed. Yeah. The colony of Nizozemska. The name Nizozemska is basically just a Croatian name for the Netherlands. Dutch language, and yes, there is a reason for that. And of course I've thought things a bit through. How would it? Nizozemska spaceport. Now basically, the way that this planet will look is based on the Netherlands as it was in the 1970s. That is basically also the reason why I chose the font on the walls of the spaceport building. By the way, Flappel is just Schiphol spelled in Albert from Final Fantasy X. And basically, most of the things that you may see here in names and stuff are based on my own childhood. The clothes that you see people wear here is, yeah, well, typically based on what people wore in the 1970s. Except for that girl there, but she is a very important character in this scenario. Now that you mention it, she does look like you, yes, and that is for scenario reasons. And soon the girl appear to know each other. Of course, I have nothing against the name Samantha. I have known a few women myself with that name. It is basically that Wendiga never knew any better than her name was Wendiga, only to find out that she wasn't supposed to be called Samantha McCloud. Now, despite Sue being Wendiga's twin sister and having the exact same looks as Wendiga, I really went for it to make Sue everything that Wendiga is not. Yes, you should remember why Reggie calls girl with Scamish. The reason why I didn't show girl here and pretend that he was hidden in a bag or something is there are customs checks here, and bringing in a creature created by mad science would not be the brightest of ideas, so that they should be smuggled to me. lang zitten we niet wachten. Ik moest de auto verder weg parkeren dan ik dacht. Oh, maak je daar maar geen zorgen over. Misschien kwam het alleen maar mooi uit dat je wat later was. Kijk eens wie ik hier ontmoet heb. Well, of course you see the translation. Wie zijn dat? Dit is mijn verloren tweelingzus Samantha. En ken je haar niet? Ze lijkt tamelijk veel op mij. Oh, maar ze laat zich trouwens met dik aan. Die is op Engels tegen haar moeten praten. Is that Dutch? Then people say the Australian language is hard. Oh, when Dika could be so rude. Although I have to admit that language did sound pretty awkward. It sounds a lot like the sound Foxy makes when a client of her makes her come. Gretchen, that makes 2 chicks as soon as we're out of here. Yeah, of course. I'm always trying to wonder what Dutch sounds like to people who don't speak that language at all. There has been a person who described it as suffocating and vomiting. Now, Rolf will join the group as a playable character, and therefore he will replace Exu. Of course, contrary to Exu, Rolf is a normal human being, and due to that, his stats are significantly lower than Exu's. However, all power-ups that you did Exu will be copied to Wolf. His experience points and level will also be exactly the same. You will also copy Exu's inventory. So in that sense, everything you did to make Exu super powerful won't go to waste. Yeah, this is the Groenhartbos, basically named after het Groenhart, which is the nature area in the Dutch area of the Randstad. Now, while you are here on Nizozemska, you will have to use this computer to save your game. Now, this is rather based on the computer from the 1980s. Yeah, 512 KB. That really was the memory computers some trees disappear. That is a bit of a bug in the underlying Dura system, at least in this framework, and I replaced my entire framework by now. Basically, Dura only draws that what is in screen, but the detection of what is in screen and what is not is a bit buggy. I want this item. Yes. Come on. Sue is not a playable character, by the way. And the main reason for that was because I wanted to stick it with 6 characters. Well, that is one reason. The other reason also being I wanted to balance out the number of male and female characters in the group. And as such, I decided not to put her in. Now those thieves are very extremely weak to poison, and that is a very nice way to get rid of them rather quickly. As you can see, the exact same move, the exact same power-ups that I already have, and also the number of kills that he had to witness has been copied. Of course, Exu was an android merely programmed to protect Vendika, and his special move to swap places with Vendika if Vendika was hurt while being attacked, and that sort of stuff. That ability has not been taken over to Wolf. Instead, Wolf can do a critical attack every once in a while. And this is really, really bad, as these creatures are much stronger than they should be. Status changes. Well, I guess it comes to no surprise that Wolf is not. Well, these thieves are going to mug you really well. That much is certain. And of course, the fact that that cured its poison makes actually that I am doomed. However, that kill by poison does count as a kill, so it will count to rolls. Backstab was of course the ultimate downfall. Oh, I miss now. Just finish me off already. I guess I have just had some bad luck with the first encounter here, as this was just downright terrible. now he is asleep. So that's not the big problem. Let's see if I do something to wake him up. I'm afraid not. Now I really hope that will not spoil the mood by hearing any of those thieves. Why waste any more effort? I'm afraid I'm there. Tony kept incapacitated and want to solve anything about it. It's not really the recipe for victory now, is it? And of course, the only one who could do something about that being backstabbed is I am going to cut the first part of the recording anyway, and I'm going to nerf this place. Definitely, enemies not that happen. And I really wonder how many enemies got so strong as during my playtest I never had it this bad. And when I resume the recording, the nerfed version will be ready. And in the meantime, I will also upload this to. Let's see. Oh, this is interesting. Perhaps luck is with me after all. Well, this was something I didn't expect. Still means that I have to nerf this place, but at least I have. a pretty poor drawing of the place where I grew up. Of course, Bentica is a bit of a parody of me, so that is why I chose this rose. Well, of course, Marlon's face is clearly just an older and male version of his two daughters, which was maybe a bit of laziness, but on the other hand, he is their biological father after all. Now the interior did not exactly copy well how my childhood home looked, but it is strongly based on it. And those stone tiles, they were really a big hit in the 1970s and the 1980s. The fireplace, I did try from my memory to copy what the furniture looked like and the lamp. Of course, that picture of Sue on the back wall was not there, since Sue never lived in a real house. Also nice to take a look at is the way in which the girls are sitting. After all, Bentica is a bit on the top boy, so the way she is sitting in that chair is a bit how the cliche of how men are supposed to sit, and both Crystal and Sue have a more feminine stance as they are for the true girly type. Of course, Bentica may be a tomboy, however in the 2020s it must be sad for some sad reason she does identify as a female. And of course here it is explained how the goddess got in Bentica body in the first place. I will not really go into the deep of that myself, you can just read it in the text. Just sound if you don't want my commentary. Or just play the fucking game yourself. literally it translates to bitter moments. I guess that was quite obvious. And that's just a kind of meat snacks covered in, yeah, what do you call that stuff in English? And it's, well, fried in oil or in fat, like French fries. And they are, in the Netherlands, a very popular snack. While watching TV or a movie or that sort of thing. At least when you do so at home, particularly with friends. Now, it was about time that Bentica and Earl would give in to their romantic feelings for each other, which they both denied so far. And I've been looking quite a long time for this background music. I didn't compose it myself. I really have to look up who did, because I don't know all composers by heart. But I was looking for, yeah, kind of a slow kind of music that would fit in a romantic scene, and I think I succeeded in that. Of course, it is only logical that Bendica never learned to swim. She would, up until this moment, she would have died by the first touch of water. It is only because the goddess left her body that she can just touch water like everybody else and actually needed to survive now. Now, of course, it is a happy coincidence, although it was never planned, that, of course, Bendica is a parody of me and has a twin sister. Now, I don't have twin siblings myself, but my zodiac sign happens to be Gemini, which is basically the Latin word for twins. So it wasn't meant symbolically, but I guess it turned out that way. Well, the bad news about the garden that Marlon has is basically just make sure to give Bendica and friends a mission on this planet, and not only that, but also to give Bendica the opportunity to do actually something for her biological. Well, if I go to the zoo, I can leave this place, and when I go to Marvel, I can save the game. From this moment on, you can already leave Zamska, although you cannot yet advance to the next world. And of course, you will first have to finish your business here. But this is a good moment to start the side quest for the Black Castle. And perhaps if you look well at the names of the save games, you may already have seen that I added one extra planet as an Easter egg. But I guess I'll show that later. Yeah, well, Belios is where the main quest of the game continues. The name is an anagram. It is off the forest, far away from my hometown. But before that, let's first get into a few other things. For example, the Black Castle. But another nice thing to know is from the moment you have spoken to Well, only 3 arenas, but let's exchange them anyway. Of course, we had the hint to go to Volmina. And that Valpas woman in the center of town with the red dress wasn't there before. She came to town on the moment you spoke to that guy on the spaceport of Nizozemska. Kind of a wormhole that will lead into an alternate world, huh? Let's see what kind of world that is. Fantasar. That is the world on which the secrets of the earth, the fairy tale revamped, take place on, and also the game in production Luna's father. And those who have read my fantasy novels, they most of all take place there too. Friend of Bushes is actually in the fairy tale the first place you get to when than you will find now, as they have been adapted to my current levels. So let's see how well we would make it here. It's just exactly the same dungeon. It's, of course, since I developed both games, I could easily copy some stuff. Now, this level was not designed with Keturah, but with Teddy Bear, and later converted into Keturah. That makes that the level is not really in the style that Keturah can do it. It's just a few trees in color just to have some play around. Anyway, of course, in order to remain in the Fantasar style, no more enemies walking around in the field, but just instant random encounters. The battles themselves work the same though, as they always did. Now, of course, you can find items here that you cannot find in the normal dungeons that you will get to. also meet some unique enemies here. Now it may seem that my levels are still a bit too low for this specific place. It is, after all, a completely optional part. So should I mess this up, I will just come back here later, as there are some nice things to show about Phantasar. It's 3 more kills now. Let's see what this does. I guess that one won't bother us for a while. Of course, I have only 4 ice bullets. Of course, I can move up a little. Let's see. No experience points, but who cares? Now I must say, for the Phantasar part, I did copy, of course, the friend of bushes, which was originally designed for the first version of the sequence of Teart. That's why it was designed to Teddy Bear at the time. And later it went to the fairy tale, and yeah, it will also be featured in Lula's father. that city is pretty nice to see. And of course, I never really made it an issue in the Phantasar games, but the people living on Phantasar speak their very own language. And no, I did not just, like I did with the Australian Poop language, mess a few things together to make it look nice or sound nice or whatever. It is an actual language with its own spelling rules and its own grammar rules. But Mendika and friends never learned to speak that language. So that will be a kind of a problem. And how to solve that problem will be revealed. Furthermore, I added 2 extra dungeons that were specifically designed for Star Story, but which are part of this Phantasar. Friendly bushes, the only kind of enemy you'll meet are goblins, but there you will see a bit of a wider variety of enemies in the other 2 dungeons. Actually, still cannot kill it. I'll still perform it. Later, that's let's throw in another beach house. So it's just me and 1 single goblin. I mean, wouldn't it be handy if I have at least 1 of them defeated so I can see how many HP it has? Now I didn't go to the trouble, because of course the HP can vary based on the level of the enemy. I didn't go to the trouble to make it count for every level. Defeating 1 will just reveal the HP for all levels. Healing spray. Not if I have something to say about that. That's right. At least I got a power up double speed. That reminds me of some old computers. Attack. Let's see. Well, at least I know how much AP the goblins will have. don't want to go for this. But I'm afraid that I will have to bear with several attacks before I can foresee the frame. Get them all removed. And yes, the boss, I decided to put that one in just in the regular style of Star Story. It was basically just the easiest way to go. Not that the boss will cause that much trouble, as the boss will always have the same level as Vendica has, which is likely significantly lower than the average enemies you will meet here. At least when you get it this early. The level range of these goblins can vary between level 40 and level 70. Of course, the game may seem too easy if it is just swap. But you should consider that this way you will also not get any experience points, and that is of course kind of a setback. let's see how much the boss can do. The boss music is, well, since this was the first game to be created after the original version of here, it is quite obvious that I just recycled the boss music of here. Are 100 needed for Mutineer. Well, let's just put a shock bomb to that. Like I said, it always has the same level as Rendika has, and since Rendika has level 33, the boss is level 33. Technically, it is possible that Rendika could gain a level during this fight. After all, if she gets a new move, she gains experience. That won't change the level of this enemy. And yes, for the record, this boss does respawn as you leave this place and come back here, so you can defeat it over and over if you desire. And a regular encounter now. Would be a big bummer now if I now just defeated the boss and would get wiped out in this fight. But I'm afraid I don't have much of a choice. 9 goblins is way too many to deal with. Well, let's see. Well, that was shortly after one another. Of course, the amount of distance is completely random. Although the game is protected, that combats rarely come too soon after one another. Yeah, whenever I make Rolf speak, it may look like strange English. Of course, you have to remember the only language that Rolf is fluent in is English, and it is only because of Sue that he learned the basics of the English language. As a result, I made him speak English with the Dutch word order. So if you would translate that word by word to Dutch, it would actually make a correct Dutch sentence. Now I can tell you this about Star Story 2. That also contains a ride to Fantasar. And then we have the fairy village of Frendor. Now, like I said, Indika and friends do not speak the language. Now this is the the official script in which the language should be written. I have changed that with Roman letters in Star Story 2, as the font never really worked well, and that is kind of a technical aspect. Yo, di ba daerah fontnya? Ikbat tuh? Shalom. Donat kabar kini, biasa? Iravonia is now saying that the girl with the orange pants looks ridiculous with her rainbow hair. Oh, Fisky, di ba mo? Now this woman can help us. Of course, it goes without saying that Rosetta's name is not a coincidence. It is really based on the gift she has to quickly learn new languages. She has been named after the Rosetta Stone. The stone that tells historians and archaeologists how to decipher the Egyptian pictogram script. Hieroglyphs, and the entire character of Rosetta revolved a bit around it. I turned her into a woman strictly because I thought the name Rosetta would only fit to a woman and not to a man, and well, the rest of the character was shaped after very little. Yeah, of course. Let's advertise myself a little. From this moment on, everybody can speak the language of Phantasar, and I used this Helvetica font to indicate that this language is spoken. Yes, well, Mira is of course the main character in Luna's father, and this is the same Mira. Slackymont Forest is a dungeon that can be found in none of the regular Phantasar style RPGs. Now we have, of course, a nice quest here, but I will come back for that later. I mean, I can't keep on smoke bombing everything forever. I just did drop shielders, just like in the Phantasar style RPGs. And these shielders can of course only be spent on Phantasar. However, they do count for the business points that you can go for in order to learn new moves. Of course, I also said that I would now go to the Black Castle, which is on Vacilia. Now the scenario here has been set up to make absolutely sure that only characters speak that are always in your party when you get here. Just remember, this dungeon can be unlocked while Wendika is temporarily unavailable. And Rolf hadn't yet even joined the party at all. As a matter of fact, it is possible to take this place on, although without Wendika. Well, Exile is still present. Of course, I may be doing this a bit too late, hence the enemies not really being displayed as a big threat anymore. That doesn't mean that they aren't the threat. Now Mind's trick is likely to be removed as the confused status is not properly working and I had much trouble getting it to work. Fight over, especially as the game indicated that it won't get much trouble anyway. The flames are over. This is not very fun. Get rid of those two beds. They are likely to be the most of trouble. Of course, the lightsabers used by these Sith enemies, which you will only encounter in this place. Although they may also be available in the last dungeons. They have a bit of a ring back of enemies, but I'm not really sure about that one. But the red lightsabers were of course quite obvious. They fell to the dark side after all. Choices. Life is never easy, is it? Blizzard, no way. Yeah, I made more than in the place where the parody is based upon. But in the end, I did kind of follow the rule of the master and the apprentice. And this is, of course, the apprentice. Well, she will come with a more powerful next turn. Given the timing of things, I'm not quite sure if there is anything I can do about it. Doesn't look like it. with all her assistants. That will make this fight significantly easier. Oh no, you're not gonna summon anyone. Like I got really something to worry about instead. I guess it's really about time that Jeroen gets his instance power intimidating. Darkness. sometimes time is nothing against me. Well, this is not something that makes me happy. Yeah, that experience, right? It's of course pretty nasty, but it's not really for something I really use. Of course, she's worthy of an illegal loss. She's definitely not the strongest illegal loss. And of course, after The Apprentice, back. Well, let's see how far we will get if I just click the exit to the next wall. We're starting to try. Not that far. Thanks to a lot of time. Well, you really should remember that even though Rolf copied a lot of Exodus and text and stuff, he's not Exo, and that due to him being a movie, his base stats are way lower. And I guess it is really showing. Because always. Pleasure to see that. Right now my cat is acting a bit up on me, so that is why I'm not including anything. Peace. Of course, that was to be expected. about this place has been said. It is just regular dungeon. Of course, I took a few things in mind that way. Be nice to know. Like I said, it is a bit based on the dark side. I've expanded that team a little. The two most well-known first. For an optional dungeon, this place we're about to fight, well, I think. Now, I told you that Mendika can copy certain spells and abilities from her rights. And Shinobi will teach Mendika Vitalize if he learned that spell by himself already. And B, if this particular side quest has been completed. And of course, having Mendika able to assist on the healing is always a very nice thing, I think. So I guess that alone makes it worth to go for this particular side quest. Now, in order to learn Vitalize once this place has been completed and Shinobi actually having learned the spell himself, you basically have to talk to him in the Hawk, and he will first give his regular story and then say something about teaching that move, and then Mendika really has to attack any enemy in battle, and the things will go the same as always. And that basically goes for what she has from the others to learn as well. And yes, all characters can teach her something, even Crystal can. Even though Crystal is not able to perform normal abilities through the arms. System crafted in her bionic arm. But I had something special in mind for her. Though Crystal's one is the hardest to obtain. Also, Mendika's instant kill move one of those things why I decided to go back to the standard random encounter system in later productions, even in Star Story 2. Although Star Story 2 was also a bit of a rushed project. I basically had to rush it. Yes, Kitty, you're sweet. Yes, my cat is crying out for attention while I'm playing this. As you know, cats are always nowhere to be found when you want to play with them and when you're trying to get things done. Then they are crying out for your attention. Was it enough? Anyway, let's... how backstab works. The line kicked off. The time bar for a short while. Now we'll try to argue this time. That's one of the harder side quests. Yet one worth going for if you are able. Since there is a really wonderful arm for Crystal as the main reward there, but I will explain more about that particular side quest once we get there. No scratching. My dear kitty, would you please be so kind to move away from my screen? Yes, thank you, kitty. So at least I can see now what I'm doing. I never used to talk English. Normally I speak Dutch to her, for obvious reasons. Well, as you can see, none of the characters currently gaining experience points from killing these bats, simply because their level is too high compared to their own. In the casual modes, then basically it comes down to if you are 10 levels higher, more than 10 levels higher than the enemy. So basically, if a bat was level 35, then Wolf and the Zenobi could still gain experience points. But when they got now I saw something here that I didn't like it. I'm gonna die for that. Well, let's see. I'm afraid I won't be. I'll be. Nice. Yeah, that one was deliberately placed on a spot where it would be impossible to get past it. And why? Because I'm faster than I noticed this way. That must have been around level 15 that it happens, and it was a relatively easy mount for a casual mount. Nothing I can do anymore to prevent that one. I'm really afraid it might come down to this. 2 more encounters. That much is guaranteed. Double power! Of course, these textures in this castle were originally used in The Secrets of the Earth for the Black Prison. It would simply be undoable to keep redesigning all the graphics over and over and over. It's not really laziness, it's just kinda being realistic. Let's backstab, just for the heck of it. I mean, that just gives me some time, doesn't it? Thing when that happens, I suppose. Instant, which is for a healing move always a good thing. Don't you agree? Now, for a long time I was wondering if I didn't forget putting that move in, and now twice in a row. And these are the ultimate green ones. Meaning that they are by far too low in level for you. Now they won't run away from you, but the chance you activate them is pretty low. So in the end you may have to run after them yourself if you really need them. Are there any good reasons to hunt for enemies that are so low level that you wouldn't even get experience from them? Well, if you are lucky, they can still drop some nice items. But they are still worth at that particular point. And of course, if you have a character like Wolf who benefits from kills, I said it before, a kill is a kill. So yes, there can still be some benefit in that. And of course, proof that you don't have power-ups or candidates each range of it. So I guess it's up to you if you go after them. And if the benefit to outrank the time you need to waste on that, hey, you don't outrun it. What the hell was I thinking? Oh, what's that? You heard my voice, didn't you? I guess it's a bit annoying that I also have to speak to my cat. Oh well. I guess it was fine. concern. However, there is still a wolf enemy out there, and well, you already see the trouble that the apprentice put me through. Not gonna happen this time, buddy. Oh, let's just put another mule there. In case you wondered, this wolf is fighting with his bare hands. He isn't using graspers. Recovery point, and in the hard mode, the road to this recovery point is blocked. getting invisible is because I messed things up. But that is nothing I can't fix. So that's like a labeling issue. the reason why I accidentally stopped the recording is, well, you could immediately see me clicking somewhere up trying to avoid an encounter in which I failed, of course, or I wouldn't be in this fight right now. However, that is also where my Xbox recording thing is, which is somewhere around here. So, as a result, one conflicted with the other, and well, the rest is history, as they say. And well, this is where the master is located. Dartboard. Let's see. Well, that should do it. that much for him to heal anyway. But for me there is. I've always hated this particular song. I really couldn't stand it, but I couldn't find a better song for this kind of dark theme. Blizzards. And what is this boat planning to do? Blizzard. Strength. Ah, no. Still do it. Oh, no. You have 30 seconds. A fraction. And a fraction can do it. Well, there's not much point in going with electricity in the walls itself. You saw that. You yield to that. And of course, it's minions. Yeah, the question is if it is really fruitful to heal against that. If the next move comes through, it will put all my HP to 1 anyway. Unless, of course, I manage to do something about Another dark charge. Yeah, the apprentice was surpassing her master. And of course dartboard, so the achievement would be bullseye. Well, the main. And there is still nice to check out. Now it will seem that you only got a lot of experience, but the arena rate has also been increased a lot. Well, you saw that this was a red transporter, and all those red transporters can do is send you back to the hall. You cannot use it as a hub to transport, only get back. Let's spend it already. That ought to do the brass knuckles that all the enemies in the game, but of course it will only show those that you have defeated at least once. Now it should be noted that on top are all the boss enemies and armor on the regular enemies. Also the number of each defeated. Of course, defeated is only counts when it was actually a kill. So removed by Munchausen or smoke bombs won't count. That's why Goblin is only set as 1. Remember, I smoke popped them all out. Boss, but put to the bottom as it was a boss with a very special status.